All right. Welcome in. We are back to play Black Myth Wukong, Day 4, Part 1. We're going to play as long as we can today. Um, Raffle still going on for the Wind Waker records. We may even play Wind Waker today. Unsure, though. But we got a lot of lore. A lot of lore to talk about. Okay, where are we at? This is just after the battle that we defeated the brothers? Did we defeat the brothers? Right here. We defeated a handful of people. Use tally. Require sternness of stone. Tiger niece's eye. Alright. That is where we came from. That's a Tordanko. I will slurp that, thank you. Alright. We come across lore, a pit stone. The mystic arts breathe the mystic arts life breathes life. The mystic arts breathe life into stone. A servant bestowed, but a cautious be shown. And nature fierce, beware its provocation, for crossing its path brings fatal devastation. Should have brushed my beard this morning. Once upon a time, there lived a pretentious scholar who took great pride in a paperweight he collected. Whether his guests commented on it was merely an ordinary stone, with no notable features, the scholar would respond by sharing a particular tale. During his adventurous During his adventurous youth, the scholar embarked on a treacherous journey, exhausted and seeking respite. He leaned against a massive stone for a snooze. Suddenly, he felt the stone come alive. Skeletons emerged from the crevices, and the stone sprouted limbs resembling a grotesque creature. Terrified, the scholar ran for his life until he stumbled upon a desolate alley, where he noticed a gaunt monk meditating on top of a boulder. Struck by the peculiar sight, he contemplated fleeing once more, and yet to his astonishment he sensed the relentless pursuit of the stone creatures from behind, just as he stood on the verge of being crushed. The very boulder beneath the monk unexpectedly rose, revealing two mighty arms that plummeted and shattered the pursuing creature. Amidst this terrifying clash, the scholar managed to escape, and the paperweight, as he claimed, was a remnant of that cataclysmic fight. The guest erupted into laughter upon hearing the tale, mocking the scholar for spicing up his wild dreams to impress them. The scorned scholar, though indignant, began to doubt the truth of his tale himself and lost interest in the paperweight. Eventually, he banished it to a forgotten corner, never to be shown again. Okay. All right. More lore. A spearboat. Spearboat. In a world where paths are never clear, where directions are oft lost in fear, in the spear tip a mighty and noble strand, behind the shield a pride so grand. The priests of Windrest were proud warriors, the shields emblazoned with a tiger. They danced with crescent-shaped spears, commanding presence that frightened off Guais. During funerals, they would lead the procession, striking their shields and proclaiming themselves as leading generals. The priest held high status in Windrest. Even the minor Guais in the mountain would frequently offer them rare delicacies, hoping to ensure their peace and avoid being banished. One day, a settler noticed an increase in the mountain's Guai population and sought the advice of some sorcerers. Dismissive, the priest responded, "The Guais and us, we inhabit the same mountain. An encounter would be inevitable. Since they present us with tributes, we might as well spare them." Years later, a few years later, strange winds began to sweep across the valley, stirring up chaos. The Guais ran wild, causing trouble frequently, dressed in their warrior attire. The priests raised their shields and ventured out to the settlement to confront the unruly Guais. However, the Guais didn't fear them. The priests' shields and spears, which were once their pride, could only repair a few minor ones before they were surrounded. The leader, a red-robed rat, sneered. "We had peace only because the Bolslavia meditating up in these mountains. You mortals surely didn't think that you could actually defeat us, did you?" Seeing the priest unable to repel the Guais instead, provoking their anger, the settlers locked the gates of Windiest, demanding that the Guais be expelled before they could return. The priests then met their end on the mountain, remaining in their battle stances, serving as ominous omens to those who pass by. Okay, this is not where I want to be, I think. I think I want to go the other direction. Because there's like a whole different area over there. I just don't know which way I want to go. Can't go through there. That's the shrine. Speaking of which... $26. I need to figure out how to do that. There's gotta be... Journal. How to combat. Wisdom. Follow a light up attack with a heavy attack trigger variant combo. If the first strike of the variant combo lands, it'll change into the second. None of that means anything. It truly doesn't help at all.
We rise again. Your meddling ends in death.
Give me some of my health back too, thank you. Not go anywhere up here. I figured this would be where you would want to go. It is where you want to go.
Life for a life. He must pay.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Son, your brother's gone. Help me and atone for your past now. No! Are you mad? Go and hunt the monkey. I'm your father.
Oh, he ate him. Oh my god, he ate his dad. Okay. I think I'll just come back after I explore that other area. This is definitely the way to go. Will it just auto use when I have no stamina? Okay, I know I left for a moment, but I am back. Okay, a blaze bone. Blaze bone. On the road, bare bones on display, flesh rotted, decayed, faded away. Long gone, forgotten in name, his homeland lost in death's claim. In the yellow land, in the land of Yellow Wind Ridge, where relentless winds raged day and night, the tomb mounds were often ravaged by mighty gusts, revealing the exposed bones, a sight all too familiar. One day, a hurried merchant found himself passing through the Yellow Wind Ridge on an urgent matter. However, the villagers warned him of terrible danger and refused to be his guide. After walking alone for hours, the merchant rested by the roadside, eating his rations. It was then that he noticed a set of skeletal remains in the withered grass. The bones were incomplete due to greedy vultures and wolves. Were you slain by bandits lying here in the desolate place? Or like me, did you find no joy in life and choose to end it yourself? Overwhelmed with sorrow, the merchant sighed as he looked up upon the skull and the wonder aloud. And now you lie uncovered in the wilderness. And I can only imagine the sorrow your family must feel. Moved by compassion, he untied his bundle, weeping as he began to dig a grave to bury the remains. Suddenly, the skeleton sat up, startled the merchant, who fell to the ground and scrambled backwards in fear. Using a bony hand to support itself, the skeleton approached the merchant and pushed the bundle towards him. Astonished, the merchant cautiously accepted the bundle and resumed his journey. The skeleton followed him from a distance, and together they traveled peacefully for hours. Gradually, the merchant let down his guard and removed his inner shirt to drape over the skeleton's frame. From the moment on, whenever the strange noise arose, the skeleton would guide the merchant to take cover behind rocks. With a fervent glance, the merchant would then witness the Guais passing by the path. For several days they continued on this way until the merchant finally reached the main road again. And that was the moment the skeleton ceased to move. Grateful for his companionship, the merchant offered to transport the skeleton's remains back to its homeland. However, after a moment's hesitation, the skeleton turned and walked away into the swirling sands of the ridge. Perhaps it had already forgotten where it came from. Did I get the ability or did I not get the ability? Okay, I'm taking the ability, but I still don't know what this does. Performing a heavy attack during a light attack combo with a focus point consumed allows the Destined One to execute a resolute strike. Performing a heavy attack during a light attack combo with a focus point. During resolute strike, the Destined One can see through an enemy's incoming attacks. Performing a heavy attack during a light attack combo. It just gives it to me, okay. Nee. Buddha's eyeball. Oh. Okay. A pale stone. Mighty and strong. Its presence grand. With secret quartz, like shimmering sand. Chosen for the righteous. Its sacred embrace. Nature's justice reflected in its grace. In a small kingdom west of the Blackwind Mountain, an aging king lived in constant fear of his dwindling lifespan. Desperate to find the elixir of longevity, he embarked on a frantic search for a solution. One day, an immortalist informed the king that consuming quartz could extend his life and bestow eternal youth. Upon hearing this, the king immediately issued a royal decree commanding all of his subjects to scour the lands in search of quartz. Eager to claim their reward, the stone miners ventured deep into the desolate Yellow Wind Ridge. There came across a stone, and being with an enormous head adorned with a brilliant white mineral quartz. News of the discovery reached the king, who promptly dispatched his crown prince with an army to collect the precious quartz. Little did they know that they ventured into the ridge, they would be enveloped by swirling dust and relentless yellow winds. Cunning and treacherous, the stone beings lurked beneath the earth, lying in wait. Whenever someone approached, they would swarm out of a coordinated ambush, ensnaring their unsuspecting prey from both sides. The the army suffered heavy casualties before obtaining even a trace of the coveted quartz. In a state of desperation, the messenger was dispatched to the capital, bearing a plea of withdrawal that detailed the perilous expedition and the dreadful calamities befalling the men. However, the aged king remained steadfast in his resolve, insistent on obtaining a substantial amount of quartz. Eventually, the crown prince returned with the coveted quartz and an army halved, and requested to present the precious mineral to his father in the royal chambers. Seizing the opportunity, he initiated a coup and plunged the knife into the king's heart, leaving him to die holding his cherished quartz of longevity in his bed. Damn. What is happening? Gotcha. What was that I just heard? Here's this. Oh, fuck. What? What the? Okay. I wish I knew how I could fight that guy up there. Flip those guys. Ooh, that's a lot of will. Oh shit! I love the slow walk, it's so cool. Sick. Oh. Hello? Oh shit. Oh, come on. How did I get... How did I get my health bar back? Nice money. What? He hit me down? You prick. Yes, I'll go check you guys out in a moment. Thank you. saw something up there. Yeah. Okay, what's up here? Oh, God. A poise stone. Poise stone. Agile and extraordinary, with strength untold, delicate in form, light as a feather's hold. Pure beauty, untouched by mortal's trace, proud as a frost-kissed maiden's grace. Before obtaining the stone essence, the mother of stones was originally a blue quartz in the shape of a woman. The blue quartz had the unique ability to absorb the essence of the moon. Through ages of absorption, she obtained enlightenment earlier than the other stone guais and was honored as the mountain's deity. When the Buddha head stone guai appeared, the other stone guais conveyed and decided to expel the guai from the mountain. They sought the help of the mother of the stones. However, she refused, fearing the possibility her blue quartz to be shattered in battle. Yet, on the day of battle, seeing as the stone guais were on the verge of defeat, she could no longer bear to stand by and decided to join the fight. Noticing the pale stones launching their quartz like a barrage of arrows to sneak attack the Buddha head guai, she imitated their actions despite the deep attachment to her precious quartz. Despite their best efforts, they were still losing. When her blue quartz was shattered by a punch, the mother of stone fell to the ground in despair. Unexpectedly, a yellow-furred leading a group of Yaoguais came to their aid. Seeing her grievance, the rat persuaded, what is broken is destined to not return. But if we let the guai escape, wouldn't it be an even greater loss? Hearing this, the mother stones regained her strength and rose up. Together they subdued the Buddha head stone guai, and compensation of their loss, the yellow-furred rat gifted her the stone essence. With the essence bestowed, the mother of stones granted great powers, yet her form grew less mobile. As she crafted poise stones from blue quartz, reflected on her former self, to watch over the mountain's happenings. Perhaps she did this to glimpse what she once was, what she could never return. I didn't rest at that last one. Fuck. It's a long road back. Requires focus attack 3. Requires focused attack 3. Okay, I need one more here somewhere. Each talent level considered increases damage reduction upon a charged heavy attack. Cannot awaken because I need the sprinting while charged one. Ugh. Okay, so you just to do the thing to do this is just to do heavy attack while the enemy is attacking. Don't really care about that. I don't really care about that. Enemies don't last a long enough time. To control a spell, gesture of finger, more powerful blows, freak finger, caution advised. To ensure the spell will not be interrupted, cast the spell when the opponent's exhausted, staggered, or downed. Hot step I don't care about. But this will also just give me a third one. Okay. Also, more damage is just good. Okay. We're just gonna do this one. And that's good too. Ooh. Gotcha. Whoa. There you go. Sploosh. Nothing. Okay. What the fuck? Fuck you. Okay. I'll slurp this guy's eyes. Two Buddha's eyeballs. If I get hit again, though, I will need to heal. Oh, not you again. No! Ow! Ow! Oh, I don't have anything. Oh, fuck. Just sort that up. Thank you. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, God. Hey, bud. You finished chapter 3 yesterday? Nice. I am, making my way downtown. Is the monkey only... I think the upgrade monkey is only in the first area. I'm gonna go see if I can go chat with him. It would be nice to be able to upgrade my gourd. Yeah, you're definitely further along than I am. So I haven't had a lot of time to play it between Wind Waker and this and a handful of other stuff. All right.
Cheers! Cheers!
I cannot upgrade my gourd.
Hey!
I can't upgrade my drink either. Need 5 awaken wine worms, and I don't have one. And I can't buy anything from him.
Remember, young friend, a sip makes one tipsy.
I'm kind of surprised you can go through the whole, like, first area and only have one store. Excuse me? What are my curios now? I think... I mean, it's not that expensive. Better to have it. Also, I don't know if you're reading all the lore of the game. I am actually, like, reading the lore. I think the lore is the best part, if you ask me. Was I at Squall Hideout or was I at this flat? I don't remember. Also, how did I get back half of my healing? God. Oh, my Lanta. Okay. Ow! I truly do not remember which way to go. Okay, that's the thing. This has the poison enemy up here. Okay, they're both dead. Can't do anything here. Oh my fucking damn it. Yikes. Poison is the fucking worst. Siphon your eyeballs. Nope. I feel like I got that last one. Is it a bear or a pig? What is that? Sure. What? Yes. Man, those shields are big. Ow! Yeah. Come on. Come on at me. Over here. You Piece of shit. What the fuck? That felt good. A mind core. That's mind bullets. Okay. I'm gonna go talk to that bull over here first. I think he may have something for me. Maybe he'll give me a gourd upgrade. Hello.
Raise thy cup, seek answers on high. Who defies death neath every sky? Oh, I messed up my mission. Go find something to sober me up. 2 more jars from Windrest. Make it quick. 2 more jars.
2 jars from Windcrest. Do I have any jars from Windcrest? Yes, I saw that I can steer. I will do that. Ba 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 bum brem. Nice. Oh, I got 2 now. Wait. I am still not 30. jumping recovery rate. I really should get this move forward. I could also just get both of these. Mm. Okay. Now I can tank more hits. What is this? Does he help me open this door? I can't see. And then I have to get this guy 2 drinks from up high. So I'm going to assume I need to head out here and head left. Because this is the up high. Ow! What the fuck? That guy was brutal. I will take his soul. Your soul is mine. Woo! Spearbone. I will look to see what he does in a moment. I'm gonna get some airflow up in this bitch. All right. I already feel it's better in here. New cure. Did I fuck with the... No, okay. Slightly increases damage reduction. And that just considerably increases my defense. 1% damage reduction. Okay. Take the form of a spearbone, ward off attacks with a tiger shield, and repel foes. Then bash the enemy repeatedly and smash them into the foes. Rar. Run. Smash, smash. And that's it. The spear actually doesn't do anything. Increases max stamina. Anything there? What? Oh, okay. This somehow is not where I'm supposed to go. Oh my god. Whew. Okay. I think... Yeah. I gotta slurp this guy's ice. Odd.
Oi, lad, come here, will ya? Some bastard has got me trapped on this rock with his spell. Even the rocks on the ridge have come to life. In that cave, there's a rock boy lurking. Secrets, I bet.
Fuck!
Should you uncover the reason, I shall find my way out. Rocks turning into guys. Tis no small matter.
Yep, okay. Thanks for talking with me. Okay. Ow. Okay, how many more of these eyes do I need? An eyeball extracted. Might be inlaid elsewhere. Scandra form. Okay. Yep. Bounced him. This place is so big, and there's a whole area I didn't... There's an enemy back there that I didn't ever fight. Oh, there's a chest. It's just a chest. A mind core. Core of the mind. That's all that's up here? Good. That's an upgrade material for what? Craft celestial medicine? Okay. Well, there's only the big enemy now. That I saw. I think that's the only... Fuck me. I do not want to fight you. Yeah, I'm not even halfway. Okay, I want to talk to this guy a little bit more. Now that all the enemies that are firing at me are dead.
In that cave, there's a rock guy lurking, holding secrets.
A rock guy
Should you uncover the
lurking.
reason, I shall find my way out. Rocks turning into guys, 'tis no small matter. In that cave, there's a rock guy lurking,
Alright.
holding secrets, I bet. Should you uncover the reason, I shall find my way out. Rocks turning into guys, 'tis no small matter.
I don't even know where the guy is. It's like a cage, but there's no guy. No thanks. Oh. Another chest. Oh, silk. Okay. Okay, so now I need to find where the big enemy is. I think it's up here. But also, where is the closest? Monkey doesn't care about lore. Okay, I slurped that. That's definitely the boss. But there's another area up top. So I'm gonna go and look at that real quick. Yeah. I don't even know if I have enough health for this. Ow. Oh, fuck. Take? You could be one of them? A poison spirit. Low cost. Take the stone of a poise stone. Leap up and kick the foe in the chest. Even if the kick misses, following slam on the ground can damage nearby foes on impact. Moderately increase the damage of jump light attacks and reduce the stamina across the sprinting. What? Okay. Oh, and I have all my shit back. Your eyes are mine.
Mommy bring me home, mommy bring me home, mommy bring me home, mommy bring me home, mommy bring me home.
Okay, that is definitely meant for something. And I think I got them all, because now... Oh, shit. There are so many of these crystal dudes. No. Oh, fuck, fuck. Oh my god. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I had so much health left. Fuck. Oh, I had so much health left. Oh god. Ow! Ow! Okay. Oh! Oh, come on! I hit the button. Okay. No, defense. Everything's gonna go into defense now. No, fuck, fuck, fuck. Fuck me. All right, mother of stones. Oh, you... That's so stupid. What a stupid ability. Those last three, they're just on you. What the fuck? Ah. So stupid. Are you serious? Are you serious? Okay. All right. I'll just reset. I'll just kill this one first. Come here. Don't do that. I still cannot believe that this is, like, not the right way to go. This is, like, the extra path. You bitch. Okay, you, wherever you are. Just hit it. Please! Please, let me move! Sorry, buddy. You were quite annoying. Mother of Stones. We haven't had lore drop in a while. So I think we'll go free that guy and then we'll stop the part. We'll still play, but we'll stop the part. Mother of Stones. Put that chocolate right in my mouth before I start reading. As fate aligns, chance plays its part, yet misfortune leaves an empty heart. Judge not a hero by skill alone, but by fortune that they have shown. Long ago, in the Yellow Wind Ridge, there lived two mountain deities. By the grace of the Wise One, they came into possession of a great Yaoguai's inner pill. They split and consumed it, gaining great powers from within. Henceforth, they bore the shape of the heart of the humans, and in gratitude they bent their newfound strength to make the mountain's wilds thrive for the wise ones. The keeper of the mountain, however, received no share of this boon. Envy wormed its way into his heart upon learning that the deities could conjure Raku eyes at will. He schemed to wrest this power for himself. Little did he know, their conjurings drained deeply from their own will. The mountain deities poured out their own to birth Raku eyes, who shaped crag and stone, nurtured green and bloom. Day by day, the keeper of the mountain sought to pilfer their practice and cultivation through low deceits. Then came a day when the great Rakuai emerged, and the lesser Guais bowed to him as their vanguard. Still, the keeper, heedless of this peril, provoked strife as he had done before. Blow after blow, the stone vanguard rained upon him until he lay pummeled in the dirt. Even then he did not cease hurling curses. Alas, those who are bent on the wickedness find few obstacles in their path, while those who pursue virtue encounters many hardships, often set by ill intentions. Okay. There was another boss somewhere that I saw. But thank the Lanta, I don't have to come up here anymore. Also, that double attack is very nice and very helpful. What the? What the? Leave me alone! No, thank you. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna run up this thing to kill him. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, fuck! No, 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 no. Oh, come on! The last guy! Why does everything take 1,000 people to fucking get done? Oh my god. I have to upgrade this weapon. It's just not enough. Like, I truly just need double attack. Unbelievable. Oh my god! What is... Of course, there's always a final fucking attack. And I dodged into it. I just... Hey, dude, I killed the fucking rock UI. Why couldn't you just die up here? Why did you have to die down there last time? So stupid. What? Oh, okay.
Gullible one. I finally got me hands on the treasure. Why are you still here, eh? You ain't expecting us back, are you? Shameful. Be gone, you greedy inept wretch. Get lost, you disgrace. Get lost, you
Goodbye.
Oh, you got me skull! Mercy! Mercy! Mercy!
You're gonna give me fucking information now? Azure Dust. From Azure Dust, the Rokuais stand robust. Transform into a Rokuai. Immune to all four banes. It builds up might when hit.
Yeah, you expecting another treasure, are you?
The Man in Stone. When fortune fades, speak not of the past delight. In times of joy, recall a memory's blight. A single thought of greed can cloud the mind. Each step in anger binds, leaving wisdom blind. According to common sense, a local keeper and the mountain deities should work together harmoniously. However, this was not the case in the Yellow Wind Ridge. Years ago, when the Yellow Wind Sage led his followers to subdue Buddha-headed stone Guai, he sought the keeper's assistance in battle. The keeper, however, chose to remain a bystander. Consequently, when the Guai's essence was divided and distributed, the only mountain deities received a share, leaving the keepers empty-handed, and filled him with resentment. Knowing his own abilities were mediocre and lacking in any significant divine powers or backing, the keeper believed that obtaining the essence would grant him the great power akin to those of the mountain deities, and thus the father of stone departed, the Yellow Wind Sage surrendered, and harbored malicious intentions towards the mother of stones. He observed the valley for many days, noting how the stone Guais were busy moving the mountains and shaping stones, while the mother of the stones merely issued a command from her stone cave. This gave him an idea. One day he transformed himself to resemble a stone Guai and pretended to be on an errand to approach the mother of stone. His plan was to ram into her abdomen with all of his might, hoping to crack her open and extract the essence. However, he just leaped. Just as he leaped, the mother of stones let out a piercing scream. Several stone Guais emerged from the ground nearby. Distracted, the keeper missed his mark, only to manage to create a crack in the mother of stone's chest. Realizing his plan had been exposed, he clung to her, attempting to absorb her power with all his might. By the time the stone Guais pried him off, he had absorbed half of her essence. Enraged, the stone Guais chased and attacked him relentlessly. The keepers, unable to escape, tried to revert him back to his original form to fight back. To his dismay, he found he was unable to change back, and likely because the stone essence had transformed him into a stone. The stone Guais continued to batter him until he was buried into the ground. From then on, the keepers lost all hope and resigned himself to being a broken stone in the valley, and yet he still believed that if he could contain the other half of his essence, he could transform back.
Wicked twerp, but I can't be handing it over to you for free. Come back later to trade with Will. Easy there. I'll need a bit of time to get restocked. Easy there.
You think that I want to come back here? Oh, okay. Fucking hate. These enemies are so bad. No. Another 2. You know what that means. Each talent moderately upgrades defense. From robust azure dust, Urakuai stands robust. Transform into Urakuai, immune to all 4 and builds up might when hit. Light attack is Earth Shatter. Strike the enemy 3 times with your heavy head, and each blow more painful than the last. Dash forward with a full force, fully charged to dash further, ramming all enemies in your path. And Rockfall, build up focus and unleash this spell. Leap high and smash into the ground. Just, okay. If I look at my inventory, do I... Okay. There definitely is an area that I have yet to go. Because... No. Yeah, I truly don't. Stone Vanguard. Okay. Oh. There we go. Oh god! Oh, he summons? He summons dudes. Really? They're like, he's not hard. The playtesters keep beating him. How can we make him harder? I'm gonna beat this guy and then I'll turn off the recording. Frick. Try again. Or not. What? It's the beginner's luck. Whenever you play Souls games, it's beginner's luck. Hello? What the fuck? Come on, you. Sturdiness of stone. And a mine core. Okay, let's read the lore. Oh, yeah, let's read the lore, and then we'll stop this part of the recording. Stone Vanguard. Stone forms the mountain's bones, firm and true. Earth's essence, prized for all it can imbue. Its back bears towering full rocks. Its back bears towering rocks reaching the sky, lofty in stature and majestic in height. Ever since the yellow wind sage bestowed the Buddha-headed stone Guai's essence upon the two mountain deities, they consumed it and granted a child and gained human hearts and forms. The union of two resulted in the birth of a stone child. Thus the Yaguais were referred to them as the father of stones, and the mother of stones, and the son of stones. Later, the father of stones left the mountain for some reason, and the son of stones went back in search of him, leaving a mother alone. The mother of stones was never fond of violence, and when the yellow wind sage gave her the essence, he entrusted her with the task of diligently taking care of the mountain's inhabitants. She took this responsibility seriously and worked hard. When the journeyers passed through the Yellow Wind Ridge, the Yellow Wind King captured Tang Monk, forcing Sun WuKong to seek Bolivstaka Linji's help to capture him and to take him back to Mount Lingshan. Years passed, and upon the return of the sage, the ridge was populated with many stone Guais. Among them was particularly strong and robust stone Guai, which he learned was created by the Mother of Stone and all of her might to guard the cave. One day, the Yellow Wind Sage personally came to visit Mother of Stone, only to be blocked by a stone Guai. Alarmed by their disobedience, he feared that it might become a threat, and hence he summoned a newly appointed Tiger Vanguard to eliminate the strong stone Guai. The Tiger Vanguard agreed, but was reluctant to fight them, and once worked together to rebuild the mountain. He knew the strongest stone Guai was highly respected by the other stone Guai, who saw him as an elder brother. He advised the stone Guai, "Brother, we've endured so much to reach this point. If I can help, I will. I've arranged everything. You just need to retreat into the valley and keep the guard on Xing and Dang. No need for anything vicious. Today I will come with kind words, but tomorrow it might be a battle. Though we have some skills, we are no match for the yellow-furred rat. Why not join me as vanguard and keep things as they are?" The next day, the Yellow Wind Sage appointed the strong stone Guai as a stone vanguard, ordering him to lead the stone Guais to retreat and guard the valley. From then on, the stone Guais dutifully guarded the sealed evil being, no longer meddled in the mountain's affairs. Perfect dodges slightly reduced cooldown for all spells. Go up by 6, 8, 10, 14. Upon performing 3 consecutive perfect dodges within a brief moment, recovers a moderate amount of stamina. More defense. Pig, I got nothing for. The squall hide, I do have something for that guy. Oh, shit. I forgot to stop the recording. Okay. Withered corpse. In my lowly life, the end is here. Soul adrift, my body lingers there. Once suffered the wicked wind's cruel sting. No peace shall wandering ever bring. Look at that picture, man. That's hard. In the shadow of the yellow wind ridge, there were where gusts weave labyrinths of sand. Trade seldom reached here, save for a lone hamlet downhill, the only bazaar in the land. Among the market stands, the Everlife shop stood at the sole purveyor of coffins. On that faithful day, the shopkeeper idled inside when a man of lumbering gait entered, garbed like a beggar. The shopkeeper rose to shoo him away, and the man spoke. "Hold, sir. I've come not to beg, but to buy coffins." With quiet words, he told of his village laid to ruin by bandits, and that his need for 4 coffins lay the dead to rest. Suspicious but intrigued, the shopkeeper agreed to trade in the native herbs, Songyang and Kongrong. The shopkeeper gathered his lads and followed the man with 4 coffins on an ox cart. Laboring through the sand and wind, they reached the village at dusk, and here the man muttered, "All life ends and returns to the earth. These winds can do harm, and if our bodies are not properly buried, our souls might be twisted. Please, sir, bury my family in these coffins. We had Soyoung and Kongrong in our hearts. In our hearth. Take as much as you like." And with that he vanished. Entering the village, the shopkeeper found all living things slaughtered, but not a soul left alive. There before a grand dwelling lay a man and his kin long dead. Hurriedly, they entombed the 4 corpses atop a steep cliff and took nothing and fled for their lives. Oh! Fuck me. I got 4 HG sync from that. Okay. I'm gonna actually go back to the base. We'll go talk to the man. And then we'll stop the recording. I'm gonna run past everything. Hopefully it'll just give me a menu where nobody's moving. I'm gonna go straight for these guys. Are you serious?
Rarest stuff to seize, guaranteed to please.
I mean,
You got yourself a right fine bargain.
what? Oh.
Finest goods in town, won't let you down. You got yourself a right fine bargain.
How much do I need? A fucking ton. $64.80 for
I
that.
only sell rare fine wares. I'd be selling it to no one if it wasn't for you. Finest goods in... you got your... goodies catch your eye. Rarest stuff to seize, guaranteed to please.
Okay. I'm missing one. Would have actually been probably better to grab
Make
that.
sure you fetch more will
Is that
next
only
time.
slightly?
Make sure you fetch more will next time.
What the fuck? What the fuck? That guy gives like 300. How much do these guys give? No, fuck. No, fuck. $140. Cool. Love that. That guy gave 139. Also, I slurped all the eyeballs. Where do they fucking go? Please. Yeah, I'm already up at 1,000. And one more. Okay. Alright, pig. Here's one. I have zero clue where the other one is.
How refreshing. You woke me up. Thanks. Enough with the chit-chat. My belly's growling. I must quench this rumbling in my belly first.
Okay.
Temple of Crouching Tiger. They say there's meat there. Worth a look. The feast first, then the toil. Hunger brings no spoils.
Okay.
You should eat more, Skinny. Off we go to the Temple of Crouching Tiger. I must quench this Temple of
Temple of Crouching Tiger? Where the fuck is that? Here? Hello? Is this the Temple of the Crouching Tiger? Hello? Well, he was supposed... That rock guy was supposed to guard. And then I did want to... Probably while drinking. Is this where you think that you need to put the eyes in? I need a something or other of this, of that. I don't know. Yeah. To open this door. Keenness of Tiger. Okay, so this is not where I thought I was supposed to go. Okay, we're gonna end this recording. I'm gonna go to the next place and... Didn't realize you run out of money so fucking quick. Yeah, I definitely would have given it up for critical hit chance. Oh, it's up at 7 now. Waiting for one more. Okay. I'm gonna end this recording and then we'll start up another one shortly, so. No. There you go. That's fine. And then the home screen's slow, but All right, this is Black Myth WuKong, Day 4, Part 2. Okay. Get my stuff back a little bit at a time. Man. Come back to me, microphone.
Only I unending doom. My voice cracks from about your undoing.
Holy shit, this guy's a monster. Oh my Lanta.
Oh, they're not the same. Unending boon be ours!
I will take that, thank you. Slurp. Rat Governor is mine. Your soul is mine. Alright. Nice meditative state. Sick. And you know what that means. More defense. Celestial Tangling Pill. Miraculous pill crafted by King Father of the East. Increases your maximum mana. Very nice. Well, that is definitely the way onward. Okay, well.
Easy, easy.
Oh.
This befits you grandly. Aye, luckily I've kept it close for its rightful owner.
A pluck of many spells. Blowing strands into the air creates duplicates to assist you in combat. Pluck of many deemed as mighty. If you ask me, deem it a wee trick, shortcutting makes nothing great. Pluck of many. A duplication spell, pluck a strand, chew it, and spit it into the air to create multiple duplicates. These agile duplicates can fight or flee and will engage the enemy if the caster is attacked. This spell can be used to catch a breath or escape. However, duplicates are fragile and can be quickly destroyed if confronted by the enemy. That's good. You want that. The damage dealt by duplicates when using another spell after Pluck of Many. Ooh. Ooh, man. Ooh, that is so much. Okay. Each channel level, it grants an additional duplicate at the cost of a considerable amount of mana. At appropriate times, duplicates use Immobilize, Ring of Fire, and Rock Solid. What? They could just use it? What the fuck? Wow, that is crazy. Dope. All right. A weasel captain. The rise in the Guai's wayward hearts, yet shuns the lonely monkish arts. On the yellow ridge of desolation ends the tale by separation. Ever since the strange winds stirred again the yellow wind ridge, life had grown harsh for these lesser Guais. Tiger Vanguard and the King of the Flowing Sands fought for dominance, troubling the Weaselkin caught between the two powers. One day, the Weasel Captain sat by the sandfield, brooding over years of humiliation, thought of death, and took hold of him, and he found a withered tree. Is back? Okay, there. And fought a withered tree. He hung his belt, stepped on a pile of stones, and slipped his head through the noose. Regret came as he kicked away the stones. In agony and dizziness he struggled, but freedom eluded him. Just then someone held his feet. A gleaming sickle sliced through the air, cutting the noose. The Weasel Captain collapsed, gasping for air, and saw a gaunt crone with a medicine basket. "If you loathe to die, live well," she said, and left, unbothered by his nature. Transforming into a weasel, the Weasel Captain followed her home, a dwelling with crumbling walls and an empty barn. She lived alone after the death of her husband and son, foraging for herbs to trade in order to survive. The captain, moved by their shared misfortunes, decided to stay and help. Disguised as an old man fleeing famine, he claimed to be alone and found shelter with the crone. By day he hunted the yellow wind ridge. By night he enlisted sown spirits to mend the house. Together, they thrived, much to the villagers' envy. One day, the two villagers entrailed trailed the captain, curious about his hunting prowess. Little did they know, as they watched him, that he would suddenly transform back into his original form, a clothed weasel Guai, with gleaming curved blade at his waist. Feeling threatened by a non-human, the villagers spread their tale, and the Taoist was summoned to slay the weasel captain. Not long after the weasel Guai was killed, the crone passed away. The villagers deemed the house cursed, divided the hides and herbs before setting the place ablaze. The gore-eyed Taoist, a strange man with a lump on his back and a staff of blood-red hue. He leaps and bounds with eerie might, 100 eyes flowing in the night. A strange visitor once came to the Temple of Yellow Flowers. He proclaimed himself to have trained in the mystic arts upon the mountain Lingstai. "Submit now and yield to me the thing," he told the master of the temple, "and you will be spared." Beetle Commander was sent to subdue him, and the man was sealed in a cocoon sack in the cave. Yet days later, a lesser Guai brought word to the master that the sack lay sundered, and the captive had escaped. At this, the master gave nothing but a smile. Since his escape from the cocoon sack, the fleshy mess, studded with many eyes, had sprouted from the man's back. He paid no mind to this horrific sight and continued wandering his practice. He passed through the desolate mountain where the bandits ran rampart, and the nearby village lived in squalor. Here he chose to settle and summoned rainfall. By his arts, the blasted peaks grew green with elm and willows, and the slopes croaked themselves in pines and ferns. After his efforts, the once barren mountain saw years of clement weather, and the people of the low lands flourished in number. And yet bandits cared nothing for honest life. They saw the greenwood only as a flesh plunder, and growing number as ripe for the hunt. The man then took on a guise of an enlightened monk and went among the bandits' hideout to spread the wisdom of the Buddha. In the end, even the bandits foretook the evil and came down upon the mountain to live in peace. Years passed. Then came the day when the man entered the village and raised a ritual staff at the entrance. From its crown poured a blood-red light. Every person it touched fell into a frenzy, tearing at each other as if they were under the thrall of some evil force. In mere moments, the lowlands became a pit of slaughter, and the ground overflowed with the blood of the slain. On the man's back, a hump, gaped wide with countless eyes veiled. Slowly they stooped and spilled blood and sundered spirits. In no time, the lump had swollen even larger, until it could absorb no more, and only then did the eyes slowly close. The man came back to himself and removed the staff, and then set out for the next place to settle. Gore-eyed Taoist. Take the form of the rat governor and leap up with your... Oh, I can just look at the enemy. Take, model increases thunder damage. Shoot lightning to the tip. Take the form of the gore-eyed Taoist who wields a staff topped with a toad, whose eyes emits a crimson glow. Stay within the glow, and your attack will be enhanced. The staff vanishes on its own after a while. So he puts it down, and then your attack is enhanced. Interesting. Model increases maximum mana. Fragrant wine. That's wine upgrade. All right, you. Come on. Weasel folk. What in the Lanta? More tiny pieces of gold. Oh, sorry. Thought there was gonna be something in here. Is there something up this hill? If this is a big circle, this is the door in the front. Yep, this is the door in the front. And that's where the rat is. So I should just go fight the big rat then. Alright. What's in the chest? 2 silk. Okay. How much money do I got now? 5. Not enough for everything that was over there. An awakened wineworm? Oh shit. I love the spitting guys here. Mm-hmm. A swift bat. In the shadows deep, a bat guai lies, far from clamber under the skies. A moonlit hues, blood it sips, as through yellow wind it slips. After the harvest, the rentman arrived in the village. The villagers cleansed a long abandoned manor for his stay, and treated him to some scrumptious feast. Full of food and drink, the village chief, spoke directly. The rent is a heavy burden on us. Is there any possibility to reduce it? The rent collector replied, the rent has been determined by your lord, but I'm but a paid man tasked with taking what's due. I have no power to change it. They turned into an unending argument. As dusk approached, the villagers hastily left. The old widowers lingered, offering a suggestion to the rentman. Our village offers little amusement, but on that hill there's a pavilion fine for moon gazing. Should you grow weary, it is a place to ease your mind. And with these words, he too departed. That night, the rentman, lantern in his hand, pondered his ledgers and the day's dispute ahead. Seeking solace, he wandered down towards the pavilion, but stepped into the courtyard, and figured descended with wings of flesh, claws, hands, and maw of pointed teeth. Terrified, he fled, only to be ambushed by a similar creature lurking in the trees. The bat guai squabbled over him for the first bite, chittering and chattering. Seeing them locked in a stalemate, the rentman drew his blade from his belt and beheaded one. The other sprang, fangs bared, towards him, but he dodged it with a struggled roll. And that night, the rentman and the bat dog fought, fang and blades clashed until dawn. Come morning, the villagers come to the manor to prepare the rentman his morning meal, only to find him sitting by the door, blade at his hand, pinning two headless bat corpses to earth. In the days that followed, they paid their full rent and hosted another rich feast, sending the rentman back to the town with due respect. The Headless Monk. Sangzian, grief and rage untold, defeated and demented by my follower bold. Confused, I saw kindness repaid with hate. The sands obscure the truth, and the winds seal my fate. In the days when the strange winds first howled through Windcrest, a curious event unfolded. Children of the village were at play near the village's edge, and the haunting chords from the sensing wafted through the air. Their young ears caught the song's pleasant notes, and in a land of bloodshed and chaos sting, intrigued and never having heard such a song, the youngster raced towards the musician, and as they neared, they beheld a figure leaning on a boulder, headless. The children scattered in fright, but all but the young Chengda, who stumbled and fell. As he lay, weeping, watched his friends flee, the headless monk ceased his strumming, emerged from behind a rock and strummed once more. The invisible forces gently lifted Chengda, steadying him on his feet. No longer fearful, the boy observed that, apart from the missing head, this figure resembled the benevolent monks that he'd seen in the hamlet. Seeing Chengda unafraid, the headless monk plucked another cord. A cooling breeze passed over the boy's bruised leg. Looking down, Chengda found his wounds miraculously healed. Clapping in joy, he exclaimed, "Magic! Magic!" The monk strummed again, and Chengda's torn trousers restored themselves. And with that, the monk returned to his eerie song. Yellow Wind Ridge, a mighty old range, once buzzing with joy and glee, and vanished into a gust of wind and sand. When the villagers returned to save Chengda, they found him pointing at the sand, exclaiming, "It was immortal." The adult scoffed, "Nonsense. What sort of immortal lacks a head?" You've seen a ghost boy. Another blood of the Iron Bull. And another soul to my repertoire. A swift bat spirit. Take the form of a swift bat. Unfurl your wings and stir up gravel to strike the upcoming foes. Moderately increases your stamina recovery. Oh, stamina recovery. I really wish this was on a different button, though. Fortifying tenacity of certain staff abilities, making them less susceptible to interruptions. Gotcha. Okay. Still... Ooh. Ceremonial nonary pill. Provides maximum stamina. Look at that. I feel like I should really fight the boss enemy. Steel drinks and soaks. Instantly gains a moderate amount of focus. Okay. Yeah, I gotta go fight that brother. Though, yeah, I'm gonna go fight that brother. Okay. I think I have enough health to probably take him on. That was the pill. I'm ready to fight. Put me in, coach. like way too easy. Arctic gold piece. Key item. Four more levels, and then my stuff is maxed out. Critical damage. Duration of effects, I see. All right. The first prince of the flowing sands. Though hairless, strength prevails, sturdy the bold, never frail. Madness hides in the mountain where winds sing, and in dark gutters reigns a king. The yellow-furred rat had quelled the calamity caused by Fuban. Am I on something? I guess not. Caused by Fuban, earning the king's deep respect and being appointed as royal sage. No matter the state affairs, the miniature of daily life, the king would first seek his counsel. At the sage's suggestion, the king issued a rodent reverence edict, prompting rodent guais from all around to migrate into the city. The first prince, having distinguished himself in battle, was conferred the title of the brave general and was basking in his success. However, he was deeply displeased that the guais sage had stolen his shrine. Using pretext of the rodent guais causing the problem, he rallied the court officials to petition for the royal sage's removal. Several upheavals ensued in court, resulting in the deaths of many loyal to the prince, and even the third prince left in anger. Yet, the king's trust in the sage remained unshaken. On the sage's birthday, the entire kingdom worshipped his statue, and even paid the king a visit to the temple of royal sage himself to offer incense and prayers. Unable to contain his fury, the first prince overturned the incense table in public. Such an affront to royal authority could not be tolerated. Enraged, the king imprisoned the prince. The sage, however, was not angered, and even spoke many good words on the brave general. Learning of the sage's intercession, the prince became more convinced that he was deeply scheming evil guai, cursing him incessantly in his cell. The king, upon hearing this, grew more antagonized by his unruly son. Hence, he decreed that the prince needed a strict discipline, ordering that his meals be delivered to the cell door thrice a day and no visitors allowed. Initially, the prince was very stubborn, but over time he softened and began to plead for mercy. Yet, he remained defiant in his heart, constantly plotting to kill the rodents and avenging himself once he was free. One day, his meal was late, and he was growing anxious. And then he heard the sound of a key turning, and the door unexpectedly opened. After waiting a while and seeing no one enter, he walked out. To astonishment, the guards and the officials bustling were outside were no longer human. They all became rats dressed in robes. The prince thought that it was the sage that had led the rodent guais to usurp the throne, and in his panic he charged into his father's golden hall. In short, A short, stout rat, speaking in his father's voice, called out to him, "This must be an impostor." The prince grabbed the guard's sword and stuck the king. Chaos erupted in the hall. Only the royal sage brought forth in a bronze mirror for the prince to see himself. In the reflection, there was no trace of the brave general, only an enormous fat rat. I did seem to get a key item from that, so that's interesting. And I, in fact, did not need a lot of mana. I don't remember how much stuff was at his shop. Scroll. A lot of meat. Another blood. Nice. Very nice. Just a headless monk. I don't like the cape.
Oh, this putrid rat meat is insufferable. Help me score a tasty treat, will you?
Okay.
Drives me mad.
What do you
I've
want?
been craving a taste of that juicy jade lotus. Can you find me some in this barren land? I wouldn't mind some meatless meals from time to time. I have stumbled upon some interesting leads. The realm of gold does hold a connection to this desolate land. I hear the realm of gold is where the sun sets. There, they held rats above all others. And somehow, before we knew it, the realm was gone. Quite odd, that is. I just tried those rat guais. They taste like men flesh. Its people are not yet extinct. I suspect the Yellow Wind Guai had a role in their downfall. Our senior brother gave me a piece of gold. I'll need it here when the time's right, he said.
Interesting.
It's the right time now. I'm taking it to the right place to give it a try. I just tried those rat guai. It's people. Our senior brother. It's the right time now.
If I rest... If he's gone when I rest... That means I did actually deliver him whatever he was looking for. I did deliver to him whatever he was looking for. Now, where would he go? Is it a place I've seen? The only thing I can think of that would have... The only thing I can think of that would have extra area to be would be... Let other people do things. There's all that sand. I just don't know whether he went further or he went back. I'm gonna check further in.
You acquire my brother's gold piece? Give it here! Sandstorm's rise!
do you mean? Where did I lose his brother?
What an excellent fight! The intensity!
Please, don't.
This is good. You and I should explore that realm together.
I agree. We shouldn't fight. Snout mask. For a short duration, after using gourd, moderately increases attack, refraining from using the gourd. Refraining from using the gourd for a relatively long duration moderately reduces the attack, on the contrary. What? Willows thick and thin, find use in every weave. Men, not face, but skill. Their worth one should perceive. A yellow-robed squire. In silken robes that flutter bright, a long-snouted guai with eyes alight. Drunk with joy he sleeps on tombs forlorn. His spear and armor gleam like the dawn. Dawn, forlorn, dawn. Not quite. Windy, searing sun, a vast waste. A headless monk and a yellow-robed squire rested together until the withered tree. The monk plucked the strings from his sanction, and his body swaying gently to and fro. Enough, said the squire, rousing himself. Let's have some peace. The monk's hand stilled. He edged away, then raised his hand to strum again. The squire hastily held out his drinking flask. Have a drink? With what mouth? I ain't got a head. Where is it? Didn't ye hear the song? The monk answered himself. Gone. Someone stole it. You should have kept a better watch on your head. The fault is your own. The monk turned away, making no answer. The squire drew a piece of gold from his robe and shoved it to the monk. Though he had neither head nor eyes, the monk warned, mind how ye swing about such a prize, could have the thieves eyeing ye. The squire waved his hand. I don't have to worry. I'll come for you if it's filched. Me? You're the only one I've shown it to. If it's gone, you'll be the culprit. The monk gave a dry chuckle, at a loss for words. The squire gestured towards the horizon. There's gold aplenty there. Oh, there's gold aplenty there. Why should you covet a mere sheet from me? I ain't after your gold. But tell me, what gold lies there? You truly don't know. What was once a kingdom abundant with gold from glittered Buddha statues all stripped bare. Even the gold on the Buddha statue, he ain't a believer in karma then. Ye ain't a believer in karma then. All those golden Buddhas never brought them favor. It's plain there's no such thing as karma. The monk fell silent. The squire sneered. Tipping his flask, he found it empty and then rose to his feet. I wait someone at the bidding of my brother. If you want more drink, come find me. He tucked the flask to his side. It'll go scrape off more gold and trade it for a better brew. Then we can drink our fill. The monk tried to stop him, so he played the shamisen. The shamisen. The shuanzwan. singing a song of karmic justice. The squire paid him no mind, and with a wave and a laugh, he strode away across the sands. The headless monk's heart weighted down with disquiet. The yellow-robed squire, however, went on his way. The desert air rang long with the perils of his laughter. I feel like I should... there's probably a save point in there. Whoa.
Men in our time do not see the ancient moon, but this moon hath shone on men of yore. Behold! Be it the realm of sunset or the realm of gold, it's but an echo of the past. Legends speak of an ancient, colossal beetle in these sands. Whilst deep in slumber, it lay hidden beneath the earth's embrace. When awakened, it would devour all souls that crossed its path. Its shell, harder than stone,
This is pretty
defied
sick.
the strikes of common arms. It struck fear into traveling merchants and wider to neighboring realms. But a yellow-furred rat sensed the immense power emanating from the insect.
Oh.
He halted the beetle's havoc and harnessed it for his own ends.
Okay.
Overjoyed, the king named the rat Gwai, the royal sage, and built a shrine in his honor. The bound beetle was a perfect source of power, so the rat stayed. He seized the tongue monk using the new power, and battled with soon WuKong upon the Yellow-Wind Ridge. The Gwai's formidable wings veiled the vast expanse of the sky. Were it not for Bodhisattva Lingji, Tongue Monk's quest for the scriptures would have failed. Yet, stripped of the rat's protection, the kingdom was plunged into a state of ruin. The once lush Yellow-Wind Ridge now lies a desolate wasteland.
Oh, okay. I got slurped. Obsession. Where did my mate go? Can I break that? Secret Kingdom of Shahali. So we're gonna fight this big beetle?
Hold it! You traveler, back to where you belong, or meet your end here. I am the vanguard of the Yellow-Wind King. I patrol this land by royalty. You scorn my words? I'll have you served to the king's dinner!
Tiger Vanguard.
bones will shatter!
Yep.
Such fierce staff work. You wield grand might. Brave soul, why not use this might to aid my king's good deed?
Oh no. Tiger Tally, the Curios of Tiger Tally. Upon successful hits with a light attack combo, moderately increase attack for a short duration. Upon successful hits of a light attack. Oh, that's really good. The Tiger Vanguard. Gathering strength with a mighty roar, transforming stones, launching surprise once more. A loyal general with a heart so bold, a noble fighter lost in the age of old. I love this picture. This mouth that he's got is so good. The Tang monk and his 2 disciples pressed on. Before half a day had passed, they came upon a towering peak dire to behold. As they gazed upon it, there rose a tumult of the wind. From the mountain side leaped a tiger, dappled and fierce, lashing its tail in the wind. I am no common beast, it roared. I am the vanguard of the Yellow King Wind, the Yellow Wind King, and by order of my liege I am patrol this range and seek out mortals to serve as the side dishes for his brews. The Yaguais closed in with a flurry of claws aimed at Baji's face. WuKong whipped out his staff with a shout, "Take him!" Baji rallied his courage, and the Yaguai fell back in disarray, panicked, and sloughed off its skin and draped it over the tiger-shaped rock. Loosened from the flesh, it transformed into a screaming gale and raced back to the mountain road. And there it found the Tang monk chanting its sutra. In a thrice, the tiger seized the monk and bore him away on the wind, and the tiger brought the monk to the mouth of the cave. Stirring the wind, spoke to the guard, "Tell this to our master. The Tiger Vanguard has captured a monk, and awaits the king's decision at the gate." The guard rushed in to report. Out came 2 tiger cubs, who hailed the vanguard as their father and made their courtesies. The older cub asked, "Where did you find this pale-faced monk?" The vanguard laughed. "A stroke of luck. I was patrolling the mountain and chanced upon him." The younger cub, overjoyed, said, "Well done, father. Teach me how you did it someday." Even as they spoke, the master of the cave sent word, "Bring him in." Along with his sons, the Tiger Vanguard presented the Tang monk before his master, "My king." The vanguard begun. "I was honored with your command of the patrol of the mountain, and by chance I came across a monk, none other than the Tang Emperor's sworn brother, Tang monk, bound for a journey to the west to seek the scriptures. I seized him, and now offer him to your grace at the table." The master, surprised, demanded the full tale. The vanguard knelt to one side and recounted the fight. "Hold. said the cave master. We do not eat him just yet. The vanguard protested. My king, it is against our nature to refuse the food before us. But the master replied, you do not understand. Eating him would be no great matter. I fear the 2 disciples of his would come clamoring out of the gate. It is safest to bind him to the windrest post in our rear garden. Wait 3 days or 5, and if his disciples don't come to our gate, we will boil, steam, fry, or roast him at our leisure. There's no rush. The vanguard rejoiced. Wise beyond measure, my king, wise indeed. The 2 young tigers followed their friends out, and the elder mustered. Master has always devoured mortals without a second thought. There should be something he left unsaid, the younger added. It seems almost afraid of that mortal. Their father snapped. You know nothing of the power of our master. Long seasons have I served him. How could he shrink before any other? The brothers exchanged glances but said no more. Scarcely half a day passed when the master sent for them again. It was Sung WuKong challenging upon their gate. The tiger vanguard requested to face him, but the master demurred. I fear you cannot prevail against him. You may be wounded, but you may well be wounded, and you must not impute blame unto me. The vanguard's sons urged him to reconsider, but he paid them no heed. Rest assured you, I only wait until I return.
Our king comes from Mount Lingshan. His kind heart seeks to end the place's suffering. The Yaoguai's skills run deep, yet with your help, our chances will be doubled. The king is just ahead. With my meager skills, I cannot join you. Please, go aid him quickly. Truth be known, being a father of 2 little ones, my life is not mine to give. Worry not, the Yellow-Winged King is a noble disciple from Mount Lingshan. Go and meet him. A good karma awaits you there.
It's fucking awesome. That is so cool. Alright.
Worry not, the Yellow-Winged King is a noble disciple from Mount Lingshan. Go and meet him. A good karma awaits you there.
Good karma. Kingdom of Shahali. This place is fucking big. This place is stupid big. Oh my god, it's so big. What if there's shit places? What if there's stuff that I want? Like this chest. A knot of voidness. What is a Goldridge beast? chest was open. Oi, this chest was open. Who's got my treasure? That was mine. Do you have space for eyes? Also, who has space for eyes? I gotta put eyes places. Oh, yeah. Yes, yes, yes. One more remains, and that's probably in the final area. And that, my friends, is another level in defense. And then I think once I hit all the defense shit, I might start on the strand. But at the same time, it would be cool to get 4. Oh! Also, that is so fast. I do not want to go down there right now. I want to meet the king. This is cool. Like, this shit is so cool. You can just not come here. You could just skip all this. This could be skipped. Like, what? Could you imagine? And your staff makes like stuff in the sand. That is so cool. Somebody took my other one. Another mind core. Still don't know what that upgrades. Celestial something. That's what it said. Okay. Let's go talk to the Tiger King, Rat King, King. Am I like so unbelievably not ready for this. This guy's huge.
You bested my vanguard. Then you do indeed have skills. That
the
Yao
right
Guai
king.
must have some vessel that counters me. Even my Samadhi wind can't hurt it. There is only one way to draw out this Yao Guai. I'll sound the drums and it'll come forward.
Okay.
If you are willing, I ask you to seize its vessel at the right time. Then the Yao Guai will be mine.
Okay. Did say Big Beetle. Boobon! The Calamity. And that's the vessel on its back.
Here, at the western end of the world, each day the sun sets and boils the sea. The boiling hiss is sharp enough to ravage babies in their cradles. The people sound drums to counter the impact, but the drums draw this Yao Guai. The vessel this Yao Guai holds protects it from me. Your boldness in venturing here is clear. Aid me with this.
I mean, yeah.
It's right here, beneath us in the sands. Together, we shall rid the people of this wretched Yao Guai.
Okay.
It's right here, beneath us in the sands. Together, we shall rid the people of this wretched Yao Guai.
I really wish his staff made a sound when he did that. Okay, let's go fight a beetle. Hey, you! Beetleborg! You can target legs. Uh-oh.
What's the sound? The beetle's coming! The armor of the beetle is tougher than steel, yet its front claws do shriek from pain.
Oh, it comes back.
hiding like a coward again, I will make you come out.
Ow. Oh, he's banging it. Okay. Okay.
Now, seize the vessel!
Oh. I did not realize what it was.
I'll join you!
Oh, okay. Let's go!
Let us join forces and clash once more! Don't dawdle! Strike!
Fuban defeated. Oh, the king's here! Woo! Pry that helmet off, or just kill it. All right, that was sick. We did it together. Together, we devoured.
On the folks' behalf, I thank you.
Oh, okay. I got more eye then. I slept his eye. On the folks' behalf? What does that mean? The Winter Tamer vessels. I abide by the Buddha's decree, here to subdue the yellow wind Guai. Sky-piercing horn. I'm gonna guess that that is a weapon. So, is that it? 1250. Okay. The king is not up there. Is this guy over here still? I assume that the thing that they gave me is a staff. Is a new staff. I didn't look, but I think that's what it is. Why was it so anticlimactic? It just like ends. I want to like shake hands with them or whatever. I know this is gonna hurt. Oh. Oh, okay. Anything here in the corner? Nope. Nothing over here either. That chest looks open. Was in fact open. Couple of chests over here. Open. 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 And open. Ugh. Just slightly anticlimactic for me. Okay. No, I really don't feel like running all the way back. Pew, 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 pew. All right. Wind Tamer. Activate reduction, short duration immunity through strong winds. Slightly increases damage reduction. Significantly increases burn resistance and it grants immunity to scorch damage. From lava terrain. Oh, okay. It's pretty cool. Special crafting material. burrows into the earth. Can use for crafting weapons. It is, in fact, a weapon crafting material. Not a voidness for spirit cultivation. Did I... Bolsvata Lingji. From emptiness, desires arise, bringing strife from compassion. Lust grows, vast as life. Past joys turn to future regrets. Cleanse the heart, let go, and the wind sets. The reason behind the Bolsva Sisva Lingji's beheading were widely debated. The Taggart Vanguard put it this way: how could we, mere followers, dare to discuss the matters of master's affair? However, I once heard my father mention our masters despise that Bolistva of some sort. Their so-called master-disciple bond. Huh? To me, it was mere seeking protection. Being a Yaogwai, you got to be pragmatic. Immortals and Buddhas don't show mercy. It's all about mutual benefit. The king of the flowing sand seemed to know more details. Years ago, the master helped me, my humble kingdom, avert disaster. I caught a glimpse of that big beetle. It had a Buddha's head on the back, identical to the one master beheaded. Alas, everyone in my kingdom turned into rats. Master said it was a calamity he brought upon us, and left with his followers. I know he didn't want to leave, but he always wanted Yaogwais to live a dignified lives. The second prince was terse. Master, not bad. The Bolistva deserved it? My Timba, passing through, sighed and said, an oil-stealing rat climbs high only if someone sets up a ladder. The Yellow Wind Sage had only commented about the matter. Those who bring disaster upon others will have a disaster brought upon themselves. If not by me, then by someone else. The Fuban. Armored strong, with horns that rise. Burrowing brings endless human cries. A Buddha's head, yet ominous it seems, one side a saint and the other a fiend. The kingdom of the flowing sands, abundant with gold, marked the sun's daily demise. The sun, the truest of fires, plunged into the western seas, and the waters boiled and hissed at its touch. Each dusk, as the evening bell tolled, the king sent men to the ramparts, where they were beat upon a great drum and sound carrion's calls, thus neutralizing the noise of the seas, which would otherwise be sharp enough to ravage babies in their cradles. This drum, known as the drum of the setting sun, was a gift from Buddha, and granted peace to the common folk. In gratitude, they filled their land with the golden statues of the Enlightenment, and the place came known as the Buddhist land of gold. And yet, as years passed, the people's reverence of the Buddha grew overshadowed in their regards to their secular ruler. This did not sit well with the king of the flowing sands. The Chandler, sensing his displeasure, petitioned for an end to Buddhism. And so the king decreed the raging of the temples and banishment of monks, and even to change the kingdom's name. Not long after, at dusk, when the great drum was struck, a monstrous insect erupted from the earth beyond the border. With a terrible might, it ravaged and humbled villages, leaving untold dead in its wake. From then on, the sound of the drum unfailingly drew the Yaogwai from its den to wreak new ruin. The people declared this to be a karmic retribution, the result of the king's impiety. The chastised king halted his suppressions of the Buddhist faith and sent armies to slay the creature. Yet what hope had mortal men to prevail against a foe so mighty and dreadful? After the bitter struggle, they could only manage to frighten it back into its lair. Fortunately, there was an enlightened monk, yellow of hair and garb, passing through the land. The righteous soul could not bear witness woe and injustice, and aimed the armies in slaying the wicked insect. In gratitude, the king honored him with the title of the royal sage, and the monk resided in the kingdoms for several years. In time, the royal sage took his leave and resumed his wanderings. Word came that a Bolsva, well pleased by his worthy deeds, had taken him as a disciple. He then founded his temple in the Yellow Wind's Ridge. See how the world favors virtue, the king often remarked. Refined iron sand. What? The monixed insect hat. Upon taking medicine, grants considerable focus. Moderately increase the duration of all medicinal effects. How do I get the insect chest piece? Also, I only can craft 2. 5. In Cloudstep, shrouding nearby tick. Okay. Did I just get this? I must have just gotten that. I also just used a bunch of my stuff to craft the weapon again. Oh no. Yeah, get me out of here, I guess. It's so weird because the other one had like chests that I could get. I'm not gonna worry about it. Seal gate. Penis of tiger. Do I not have the tally? What was this? I probably have to, it's probably a thing I have to pick up. I'll wait for one more. How close am I? Pretty darn close. Not back here.
Bloody hell. What's the hold up this time? Suck your offerings and go breed more rats. If you dare to muck up the king's practice again, I'll serve your dimwit son up for supper. Myself. Ain't you that old loser?
The old
Where'd
loser.
you come from? You bird-faced mug. Who cares anyway? I'll gobble you up first. Brain could be a proper treat. What's left is the king's to have.
Damn it. What's left is the king's to have. Okay, that guy's a monster. Fuck me.
Lay waste! I'll break you!
That sword is really tough. Sword is really, really tough.
Take this!
Oh, shit! What was that? Ow. Fuck me.
Fancy running, do you? Your destiny's right here!
Oh, yes! Oh, that was cool.
姐姐慌不必，时候是你不是你。
Oh!
This body of yours is perfect for the art of rock solid.
Rock solid is a spell. Solidify the body like a rock to parry incoming attacks. Keenness of tiger. Alright, hold up. Rock solid can now be cancelled at will. I would like this back. There we go. That's what I want. Tiger Vanguard. It's pretty cool, though. That fight was pretty sick. Majestic and grand, with fierce display, striped coat and eyes of lightning's ray. In the blood pool its wrath does rise, in the bronze head and iron tail it terrifies. The tale began centuries past, when the journeyers crossed the yellow wind ridge. In those days, the old Tiger Vanguard lost his life, seizing the Tang monk. We left behind two sons who, once orphaned, had to fend for themselves. The mountain grooves lay in ruin. The Tiger brothers led the remainder lesser Guais in the bitter struggle for survival. Fortunately, their father had taught them enough to make a living. As the sandstorm ebbed, the rock Guais slowly restored the grooves to their former state. The elder Tiger, following his late father's ways, governed the Yaguais in the mountain. Each knew their place and dared not prowl forth to prey on the living. Later, mortals, drawn by their lush peaks and clear springs, built a village amid the slopes. The elder Tiger gained renown as a deity in the mountain with the principle, devour the evil, shield the good. The villagers built a crouching tiger temple for the brothers, offering rich tributes that made their lives even more blissful. Yet long had the younger nursed a grievance. His elder brothers reaped all the glory in the people's words of the Tiger of the Mountain. He believed that his brother Oh, my mic died. He believed his brother earned merely by a dint of a few more years of life. Another century turned, and the Yellow Wind Sage returned to the Yellow Wind Ridge with a host of the Rat Guais. The younger Tiger declared that it was the sage's negligence that had doomed their father. He clamored to slay the sage in vengeance, urging his brother to drive off the rats. Deeming this just, the elder agreed, but in the fight, the sage unleashed a vessel like Bosavla's severed head. And with its gale sharp as edge, in a single clash, the younger Tiger fell grievously wounded. For the life of his little brother, the elder Tiger at once cast down his arms and knelt in surrender. The sage held no grudge, but after learning the brothers' origins, he bestowed upon the surrender title of the Vanguard. When the younger Tiger woke and learned his brother now served the Vanguard, he seethed in disbelief. brothers quarreled bitterly until the younger stormed off, severing all ties with the only family he had left. In the Tiger Vanguard's eyes, that yellow-furred rat had twice destroyed his family, left it broken and scattered. He hated him for that. But he was no fool. As long as the rat had protection from the higher ones, what more could a tiger do than beyond venting his rage by devouring a few lesser rats each day? I mean, obviously there's more. Okay. I kind of want to get health before I do whatever that is, and I also wanted to open the door. There's 2 doors that I can open with that head piece, so. No, no, no. Okay, this is not where I want to be. Also, how do I activate Stormform? How do I do it? Oh, and then I need to fix this self-enhancement. There you go. Nah, I like this guy more. So now I have maximum health, maximum defense. Travel. Windseal Gate. Yellow wind formation. It's the final one, too.
Hurled by gales to and fro, changed from our former glow. The signs told me you would come here.
I did.
Such is destiny. What's done is one step before what's to come. It houses a treasure that none other can see. A scale shed by the old Long King of Jing River upon his beheading. Have you seen it in this ridge, young friend? When the Long King defied the court, the Jade Emperor was set to punish his entire house. The four sons of the Long King, deities of the Four Waters, fled. Deities, not even they have control over their destinies. Once caught in the threads of karma, all are mere offerings on the platter. Four longs for the Four Waters under the sky. Their destiny is sealed as yours and mine. When the Long King defied the court, the Jade Emperor was set to punish his entire house. The 4 sons of the Long King, deities of the 4 waters, fled. Deities? Not even they have control over their destinies. Once caught in the threads of karma, all are mere offerings on the platter. 4 longs for the 4 waters under the sky. When the Long King, the 4 sons of deities,
Okay.
once caught in 4 long.
Have a good day. But does that also include varied combos? I don't think it includes varied combos. Heavy attacks that cost a focus point. It deals additional damage to enemies. Okay. That's what I want. Yeah, I want that. Oh, so now, by the way, I have them all 6.
You scoundrel! How dare you disrespect an immortal?
Hey, bud.
It's you again!
It is me.
You've bested the Yaoguai!
What can I do for, or what can you do for me?
May Lord Lao illuminate your path, brave one. I can never repay you for saving my life. Oh, here, a token of my gratitude.
A mind core. An ancient tattered page of records of formula. Upon use, considerably increases your maximum health. Oh, shit. Interesting. Celeste. This is sick. It could be 36 of these. I have 10 mine cores. I could get, like, a shit ton of defense. $50 defense is a lot. What does that do? I mean, 50 defense is... Yeah, it's... I'm going up by a third. I feel like defense is just good. It's just a good stat. $50 defense over 10% health.
From yin and yang, 5 elements emerge. Each nature inherits its unique creation. Each form embodies a universe.
I think that was a good remake. I can just take it back. Thank you, game, for giving me the ability to take things back. Zoo Dog. I think after we do this one, I'm gonna stop the recording and eat something. We'll play more. And then I think I'll stand for the next part, too. No divine arts, no meditations, trance. With a palm fan, he nurtures his pills dance. A sincere heart, a medicine he seeks, bored by human woes, a worldly techniques. At the eastern end of Quin Zhu Alley stood a modest Taoist temple, home to a solitary Taoist. This Taoist professed to have discovered an ancient formula. Blah, 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 blah. An ancient formula for an immortality pill from the sea, earning him a reputation as a miraculous healer. The Taoist pills, when taken by the sick, showed no significant improvement, and when taken by the healthy, had no noticeable side effects. If anyone inquired about their efficacy, their efficiency, he would calmly explain, there is no such thing as a wondrous cure-all pill that can bring the dead back to life. True health arises from the harmony and smooth flow of one essence and vigor and spirit. Consequently, people began to doubt the Taoist skills, leading to the temple being sparsely visited and few seeking medicinal assistance. In the city, there was an old man named Mr. Chen, whose wealth rivaled that of nobility, and now in his 60s, he had fallen gravely ill, showing signs of being near the end of his life. His son sought out the Taoist and invited him to treat his ailing father. The Taoist had a yellow dog that he kept by his side at all times. This time, he brought it along to the Chen residence. The Taoist prepared many special pills for Mr. Chen, although the household servants thought that he was merely going through the motions. They dared not say much and watched from the sidelines. Unexpectedly, after taking the pill, Mr. Chen gradually began to eat and drink a little, and his breath became smoother, showing signs of recovery. And yet, when everything was getting better, one of the Taoist pill-making sessions, his furnace exploded, killing him in the process. The household servants came to clean up the Taoist temporary quarters, lamenting the whims of fate. To their astonishment, they saw the Taoist yellow dog dressed in his clothes walking out of the room. The dog was fanning himself with a tattered palm leaf and said, "I plan to learn some of the mortal skills in the human world. Who would have thought that in this world great talent brings such peril?" And with that, the dog snapped the fan and disappeared. I see. Okay. I'm going to take a short break. Yeah, I'm going to take a short break, and then I'll be back. I'm going to just do a couple things. So I'm going to stop the recording now. Okay. Okay, yeah, so I'm going to eat a little bit. I'm going to also stand and get the camera fixed for standing. Oh, man, my butt. That chair, it definitely knows how to lift your butt, so. Oh, man. Ooh, that's a tender. Okay. All right. I will be back. This is Black Myth WuKong Day 4, Part 3. I'm standing now. I wish that my monitor was just like 3 to 4 inches taller, but it's okay. If I feel my neck break, yeah. Now, can I get into this?
Besides every sage, a villain resides. Beneath every mountain, an abyss lies. Where disparities persist, bloodbaths may arise. I cannot escape, and nor can you!
Ow. What?
Your foul disciple has bested the monkey once again. Open your eyes and behold!
What? Didn't I just help this guy? I just helped this guy. What the fuck? That's here. I'm gonna go in the underground. I don't know what's down there. I know this is a boss, so I don't know whether this guy is the guy that ends this area or not. Also, what the fuck? This is not where I wanted to be. Okay. Yeah, massively increases maximum health. Nice. That will help me greatly. No. A Seaven sergeant, neglecting work, indulging in ease, in a quiet comfort, seeking to please. When children misbehave and play, they turn fierce like wolves in disarray. Once there was a rich landlord who built many houses. Among them there was a court where none lived. It had a clear pond, an old elm, and a swing. The village children longed to play there. The landlord, however, ordered his servants to guard the court to allow no one near. And as days passed, the children grew bolder. They began throwing pebbles to draw the guards away, hoping to sneak in. The day soon came when one of the servants was struck in the eye by a pebble they threw. Enraged, the landlord decided to dismiss the guardians of the court and simply lock the gate, posting a notice, say, beware the sinvet gui within. Enter at your own risk. The young ones dismissed the warning as nothing but an empty threat, and they scaled the walls, gathered the elm seeds, and played on the swing, and caught a fish in the clear waters of the pond. Their laughters echoed through the court. All of a sudden, tiles from the roof came hurling down, landing near the children. Startled, they cried out loud and drew their parents to the court. The adults arrived shouting for the owners of the place and demanding recompense for the peril that had befallen their children. After much shouting, a sharp voice rang out near the roof. "Begone, mortals, lest you seek doom." At those words, two blades whirled out of nowhere, spinning in a deadly dance, and left wounds upon many. In terror, the crowd turned and fled. What the? Take shape. Spirits. The servant sergeant. Take the form of a servant sergeant. Juggle twin blades and hurl them at foe's chest. Once stricken, the foe shall suffer the agony of a pierced heart. Three Yaguai's core. Alright. This room sucked. No! Fuck! How do I get up there? Shit. Damn it. There's a pill up there. So now, I go straight. Instead of into this mouth, I can go straight down. Nothing. Like, this is an enemy. Almost level 38. Nothing here, nothing here. What? Oh man, I really thought there'd be something up there. Okay. What is up this way?
Huh? Who goes there? Take it there!
Yep, something good. A copper pill. Steel. Copper pill. After using the gourd, the next rock solid costs no mana. Okay. Another area. There's a bridge. Gotcha. Where did all of my money go?
Eyes up here. Your doom is near.
Stand ready. We are in dire times.
Oh man, a rat Imperial Guard. Last enemy for this area, I guess. Yin prevails, young essence fades. Adorned in fiery blades parade. Once malice stirs within the heart, words become weapons tearing apart. Since the Yellow Wind King had sequestered himself in the valley, his hordes of treasures were left to care in the trust of his minions. One day, when a purple gold incentory vanished from the half-emptied storeroom, the rumors of theft, once a mere murmur, built into a ranctious clamor, until the rat Guai who guarded the storeroom was finally accused of pilfering his own charge. The tale reached the ears of the rat Imperial Guards, clad in crimson, and they were secret Imperial enforcers. They went to interrogate the rat guard, hoping for a share of the spoils, but the humiliated guard was found lifeless, his neck wedged in a noose, dangling from his cell. With his death, the gossip mongers painted an Imperial Guards as vilified of the innocent and coerced false confessions. With no means to defend themselves, the Imperial Guard launched a thorough inquiry, desperate to clear their names. Fortune struck when they unearthed the incendiary within the nest of the rat guard's apprentice. The crowd's scorn shifted, branding the young apprentice a betrayer and an avarice soul. Yet, in the face of the Imperial Guard's iron grip, the apprentice unfurled new threads of the story. The incendiary had been pilfered by the Sesset sergeant, and as the tribute of the Tiger Vanguard. It was the apprentice who, learning of his master's unjust fate, dared to retrieve it in secret. Verified by the Imperial Guards, the tale swayed the public sentiment once more, from jeers to praise. But whispers are like a fickle breeze. Soon it was murmured that the thieving chief acted not out of greed, but out of a son's duty to rescue his mother from the bowels of the Tiger Temple. The crowd murmured anew, and their judgment as shifting as the sands. Alas, what is a grain of truth in a desert of tales? Actions taken to cloak the shadows are often proclaimed in light of something else entirely. Perhaps it's the angle from which we plead our cause that craft a different tale, a different truth. And when the truth finds the light, it is often because some prefer an audience blind to the rest of the story. It also fills a bit of my drink. Damn you. Damn you, you Dirty ape. More Yagoi cores. Bellflower seeds. I feel like I've been picking that up all along. And it just showed up. Also, where the hell do I put those eyes? Yeah, I'll take care of you in a second. Ooh, another mine core. Very good. Okay. Ooh. Nope, nothing here. Literally nothing here. Can I open the gate? Nope.
Oh, cunning foe! Still forging on
Gotcha. Man, it feels good to be king. More tiny pieces of gold. Ah, I see. Yes. Okay. Hello?
You shall meet your end.
Gotcha. Ah, felt good. Slurp. Your soul is mine. Rat Imperial Guard. Take the form of a rat Imperial Guard and nimbly circle the target, slicing them when they least expect it. Moderately increases focus granted for perfect dodges. It's kind of cool. Okay. Mana. Bane's crit hit chance, maybe. Grants more focus. Extra area damage. This one? Heavy attacks that cost a focus point deal an additional damage based on enemy's health. I think that's it. Deals additional damage. Gotcha. Slurp. Oh shit. People say it's not Souls game, but man. They put people behind every damn corner. Ooh. Or, yeah, go my course. Well, they were all around it. I really want to know what that was. Nothing in this corner, I guess. And what, pray tell, lies beyond the gate? Oh! Very good. What's that weird monkey sound? There are monkeys here. I am the only monkey. I am the only monkey. You fuck! All right. Well, there goes all the health that I would have just gained. There we go. Now that I know what those do. 15 grand! Buy stuff from that rock guy. Nothing over here. Nope. What say you? That's all that was in here?
Where's my son? I can't find him.
Oh, shit. I couldn't... What? Fuck you fighting on a bridge. God damn. Ugh. Sorry, bud. Where is my son? My tiger son? I really did a number on him.
Where's my son? I can't find him.
I should have just healed before I went into the fight. I was like, I can get hit once. Fuck. This guy's a fucking monster. I don't want to fight this guy every fucking time.
Is my karma. I shouldn't have.
Shouldn't have what?
With all my skills, I failed.
I mean, kinda. All you had to do was just not fight me. You could have just asked. I would have just told you. I killed them. Tiger Acolyte's now a spirit in my box. Take the form of a Tiger Acolyte. Draw near a foe in a flash, and then hack them with a sword, dealing a single instance of damage. Moderately increases critical hit. Oh, critical damage. Beep. Yep. Okay. Old rattle drum. Though this rattle drum is somewhat torn and tattered, when shaken, it still makes a lively chatter. I still don't know. I know where these two keennesses, or sternness of stone and keenness of storm, those are fine. I have no clue where that goes, or these go, or where that goes. I should probably figure out where that goes. The Tiger's Acolyte. Where has the swordsman gone? With tears in his eyes, a wild wind sweeps the northern sands, lonely and desolate skies. Grass visits the empty village huts. Dust welcomes the evil Guais. Who knows the bitterness of the lotus heart and the sourness within the pair's guise? There's once a swordsman wild and free, who roamed the lands far and wide. For the love of the woman he forsook a wandering ways, married and had a child. But their happiness proved fleeting. From the mountains beyond the city walls arose a wind, fierce and full of malice. It whipped the yellow dust into a frenzy, and the city was choked with it. Day after day, soon his wife succumbed to wasting sickness, and their child too became ill. The man was devastated. He spent all of his silver in a vain attempt to heal his child. But then he heard of the Blushlava on the new Mount Sumeru, who could cure the wind sickness. With haste, he gathered what he had still set forth with his child. When he reached the new Mount Sumeru, the disciples told him that the Bulvara had Bodhihistivia, had departed for Yellow Wind Ridge long ago and had not returned. The man had no choice but to take his child and set out once more. When they arrived at the ridge, they learned that this place was right next to the fierce wind. The child's frail condition worsened with each passing hour. They took shelter in the village of the wind rest, and there the child rested, and man went to find the Bodhihistiva. There you go, Bodhihistiva. One day, while passing a dry well outside the village, the man heard the tigers roar. He climbed down to the well and found a hidden cave where the great tiger lay, wounded, weak, and deep in meditation. The tiger told the man that he was a deity from the mountain, revered by the village priests, and in the valley they had even raised a temple in his honor. He said he'd been ambushed by the Yagwai that steered up a fierce wind and took over his temple, and that's why he was in this pitiful state. The man was doubtful, but he asked around the village and found that the tale was true in every detail, from the reverence of the priest to the temple in the valley. He hastened back to the well and his ailing child in his arms and begged the tiger for healing. The tiger brought out a strangely shaped gourd, filled it with water, and gave it to the child. Wonder of wonders. After drinking from the gourd, the child was able to run and play as he had before with the wind sickness struck. The tiger told the man that the wind had harnessed his essence. The wind had harmed his essence, and with the flesh of the living, he could regain his former might, and with that he could tame the raging wind and heal the child properly. The man was reluctant, but as he watched his son grow stronger every day, playing in the village with the other children, a terrible resolve hardened in his heart. He began to lead the unsuspecting villagers into the well, hoping to restore the tiger to its former strength. As time passed, most naturally, the villagers found out what he had done, and by the time the man returned to his village, he found his son slain by their angry hands. The man was consumed by regret and drew a sword which he had sealed away for years. He fell upon the villagers one by one, and he cut them down until the streets ran red with blood, and then, alone, he set out the shifting sandstorm, lost in an ever-howling wind. Half expected that to come up. Alright, you bat. Hot Wheels, eat that. I don't think there's anything in that corner. Nope, I can't even jump in that corner. Okay. Oh. Glazed requitory. Upon perfect dodging, recover a small bit of stamina. It's kind of cool. I don't think I'm good enough at perfect dodging to, like, really... Might as well. Where the fuck is this taking me? It's got, the king has got to be the final boss here, right? This path just keeps fucking going. Oh, my Lanta, dude. This is another boss arena. This is where the rock guy was. Oh my. Led me around. Go talk to this guy. Get this guy's money. I still do not know where all of the eyes go. Where do they go? I was waiting to awaken that one. How close am I? Close enough.
Finest goods in town. Won't let you down.
This is literally just exchanged for money.
You got yourself a right fine bargain. I only sell rare fine wares. I'd be selling it to no one if it wasn't for you. I only sell rare fine wares. I'd be selling it to no one if it wasn't for you. Make sure you fetch more will next time.
Okay. I gotta try and find a way to get to that that thing. The pill that's up there. Like what? Okay. I'm gonna Google it. WuKong. What area is this? Yellow Wind Ridge. Cellar chest. Does anybody know how to get... Okay, cool. Awesome. Does anybody know how to get to the test? It's above the cedar shrine where you... Blah, 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 blah. Yes, you can jump there while sliding. Then, at the right timing, do a heavy attack to double jump. Try it again. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, it ate my input. Oh, man. What the hell am I supposed to do with all the things I have? Tiger relic. Critical hit chance. Oh man, I really thought it was gonna be a pill that was actually gonna make my life easier.
May Lord Lao illuminate your path, brave one. Seek from within to ascend. Seek from without to craft pills. All things can be my material.
Would it have been
yet I
better to
choose
get
the
all
rarest few.
HP instead? Because having quite a bit of defense is nice. Four. Eight. 8 and 5. 8 and 5. It's 13. It's 5%. 5%. But you need 4 to actually get the good stuff, and I can only take 2. Okay, really quick, I'm gonna find out. Inventory. Scandia form. What does it do? Can be used to progress. Okay. Okay. Okay, you have to find all 4. That's fine. Old rattle drum. Okay. Acolyte's son provides no details. Causing your vision to warp. First location is in Win Rest's Hamlet. Where did... Okay. Oh, the game doesn't really say anything. Okay, I have to assume it is behind me. The previous area. Happy for you, buddy. Burp. Oh.
I'm here, little monkey. Let me hear my rattle drum. Where is my pa? Did you see him? I was scared. They were all around me. They told me Pa took people from the village and fed them to a guai. That's a lie. That's not my Pa.
Okay. And now, where do I go? Wind seal gate. I'm lazy. Ooh. Ooh. Get those legs moving. Get those legs moving. Really need my pants to be higher. Okay, supposedly it'll be just straight. Am I going straight? Take a right. Wasn't here. That's not the right that they were talking about. When they said right, they meant straight. Unless I'm going the complete wrong way. God, this... Head down from the door towards the bridge, but take a right. The second location is on the path where you fought the King of Flowing Sands and his son. Use the stone thing to open the door. So they were not talking about why even use Okay, head here and open this door. It's a handful of weasel captains. Hang a right, head down from the door to the bridge, but take a right through the ruined building.
We rise again! Your message ain't safe death!
I'm just gonna leave that guy alive. I don't. Did I just get pinged? Not sure what's going on. Okay. Steel door, flowing, blah, 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 using the thing. Stone, vanguard, blah, 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 blah. Head down the door to the bridge, but take a right. Nothing you could do now, weasel. You weasel fuck.
I'm here, little monkey. Let me hear my rattle drum. Pa told me, when the dust stops, my cough ends. I know you're not from round here. Don't sound like that. Our village is fun. I know an old man with a stone, and people who steal drinks. And they do quite well. That's a secret.
Sick. You feel neglected? What do you mean? What does that mean? Sick. What does that mean? Did you ping me? You sent me an invite? You sent me an invite to what? I don't even see it. I can't see. If you sent me an invite for Steam, I can't see it. It would be on the monitor that my game is on. So I have no clue if you sent me anything. It was for Steam. Yeah, I can't see it. I can't see it. I can't hear it. Yeah, Al popped out? Okay, you want me to come join? Let me just finish this really quick. I have one more. I have to go find a well, and then I will come and hop in. I do want to. But just give me one moment. I have a guide up for it, so. Okay, located in the back of the Sandgate Village. Okay. I heard a Discord ping. I heard a Discord ping. I thought you pinged me in Discord. So I checked Discord, and I didn't see anything. So I was, like, confused. Travel. There. I need to go to... Where do I need to go? Sandgate Village? Sandgate bound. Where the fuck is Sandgate Village? Many small wells that dot the land, but the one you need is located in the back of Sandgate Village. Head back to where you fought the Earth Wolf and rescued the horse. That's at the beginning. So I'm here, actually. I need to go this way. What? Frogs? No! How do I get back without fighting the frogs? Here we go. Found it. Okay. So I need to go here. Head straight back. Fuck these guys. On the roof. Kill this guy. Well, now I have to kill this guy. Cool. He's a pushover. That's sick. There goes your shield from the king. Now you're dead. Okay. Now I need to go all the way to the back over here. Horse guy is gone and rescued. Yes. And there's a well here.
Huh? How did you even know I was here?
I didn't. I looked at the guy.
Pa and I know of this place. Don't tell anyone, but I have a friend in this road. He helped me with my coughing fit. It's been so long. I hope his wounds have healed too.
Hop down the well.
Come down and play with us.
How long are you guys going to play for, by the way? Because if you're going to play...
What? And he dares bear our father's title under that yellow wind, why? Brother or not, I will have my vengeance.
The Mad Tiger.
The kid's dad ran off, and now you've shown up to me!
Oh, shit! Ow! Oh my god! This guy's a maniac. Oh my god, I don't do any damage! Fuck me. Oh, thank God. Okay. All right, you.
Food has come to me. Can't let you flee.
The Mad Tiger. Yellow wind invades the land. Brothers turn to strife. Father's vengeance left unclaimed. In the well of life. Roaring through the mountain pass. A heart that feigns to care. Actions always half complete. Dreams and life laid bare. One day, the brother of the tiger vanguard was practicing his roaring technique at the bottom of the well when he saw someone climb down the vines. Seeing the intruder had some courage, he refrained from attacking and instead inquired about his purpose. The man explained that he was seeking the Polhistiva to cure his son's wind illness, but he failed, and now his son is on the brink of death. Hearing this, the tiger brother devised a plan. He attributed his elder brother's deeds to himself and convinced the man to bring his son, claiming that he could treat the boy. When they first met, the boy's face was pale, too weak to climb down the well by himself. The boy was carried by his father by tying him with hemp rope to lower him down safely in the well. The tiger brother examined the boy and confirmed that his spirit had been disturbed by the Sahamidi wind. Without stopping the wind and the sand, no one could cure him. Tiger brother remembered that his brother had given him a magical gourd. Drinking from it could strengthen one's vitality, and he thought that it might keep the boy alive. After the boy drank some water, the tiger brother gave him, he indeed regained some energy and could speak. Despite his long illness, the boy was very polite. He thanked the tiger brother for his help, praising him endlessly, and in the boy's admiring gaze, the tiger brother found a long-lost sense of satisfaction. He instructed the brother and his son to come daily to take a sip from the gourd, should the boy the boy would relapse. After several visits, the boy's condition improved significantly. He could walk around and even play with the children, making many friends. Each time he came to drink from the gourd, he would call the tiger brother Tiger God and share his new food, toys, and experiences. Despite his initial wariness of the father and the son, the tiger brother gave the boy his gourd when he observed that the man was sincere and honest. He instructed the boy to keep the gourd close, heeding his words, and the boy's health improved even more. Yet, abruptly, the father and the son stopped visiting. The tiger brother waited several days, thinking that he may have run off with the gourd. Determined to find out what happened, he went to the village. Upon entering the village, he saw the blood everywhere. The villagers had been slaughtered. At the village entrance, there was a thin coffin and lay inside the boy's body. He still wore the gourd of the tiger brother had given him around his neck, and judging by the wounds, it seemed like he had been beaten to death with sticks. Tiger brother carried his coffin back to the bottom of the well, and he decided to wait until he was strong enough. One day, he would stop that accursed wind and sand. Your soul is mine. Woo! What does that do? Take might of the mad tiger. Roar with a terrifying might that shocks everything around. Mildly increases attack, but also massively reduces your health. Okay. Does not reduce your attack big enough. And the key cost is really high. Okay, oh. This is the boy. This is the boy's grave. We're gonna take his gourd. The Plague-Bane gourd. Health recovery is halved, but attack is increased for a short duration after using the gourd. Health recovery is halved. Yikes. Okay, so that was that. I'm going to I'm gonna save it and then pause the recording. Okay. I gotta get my seat back into position. This game is very fun. All right, I'm gonna pause the recording. There we go. Okay. Now I have to get my seat back. Or I could try and use this one again for my back. Okay. I want to finish up the part of WuKong. So I'm just going to play like another, I don't know, half hour, 20 minutes to finish up this part. And I need to find out where to put those eyes. Rock Rest Flat Keeper's Shrine. Okay, we're back for WuKong. We're going to do one, I think, last thing, hopefully. There we go. My eyeballs came back. I really need some water, too. Not here. Shenangdang. There we go. Heart of Stone. And a Mind Core. Hello? Used in crafting weapons. Hello? Okay. Shenandang. In the sea of bitterness, harsh winds bring the tide. Only for those favored can reach the other side. The fragrance of rained soiled spread far and wide. Yet dustless is the realm where the Buddhas reside. Years ago, upon a yellow wind ridge, several cliffed stones drank deeply into the essence of the sky and the earth, basking the energy of the sun and the moon. In time, they awakened, transforming into sentient stone guais. Among them, two, through advanced cultivations, were bestowed the title of mountain deities. One day, for reasons unknown, several Buddha heads emerged from the ground on the ridge. These heads, complete with eyes, ears, mouths, and nose, and even flexible muscles, were profoundly bizarre. Upon seeing any living creature, they would scream loudly, and if approached, they would swallow the creature whole. One stone guai, finding these Buddha heads strange and dangerous, decided to eliminate them to protect the mountain's inhabitants. It rammed into the Buddha's heads and crushing it into a pulp. However, the flesh adhered to the stone guai's body and soon grew into a new stone Buddha head. From that moment on, the stone guai's temperament completely changed. It began to roam the mountains, searching for other Buddha heads, crushing them and allowing them to grow onto his back. As the number of Buddha heads on its body increased, so did its size, and no longer took nourishment from the universe, but instead fed on the mountain's living creatures to cultivate. The other stone guais could not defeat it, and with a single punch from it, it would shatter them into pieces, destroying their souls. When the yellow-furred rat and his followers left the kingdom flowing from the sands, passed through the yellow wind ridge, they encountered a mountain deities leading several stone guais to drive the infested stone guais away. The yellow-furred rat seemed to understand the nature of those Buddha heads as well. Strong sense of righteousness led him and his followers into battle. The great victory, the yellow-furred rat not only destroyed the infested stone guai, but also eradicated all flesh Buddha heads in the mountain. He extracted the essence from the guai and divided them and divided them into 2 brave mountain deities. He also gouged out the eyeballs from the Buddha heads and placed them in the valley as a seal. The mountain's inhabitants greatly admired the yellow wind Guai. Seeing that he could summon the wind, they named him the Yellow King Sage and revered him as a king, unsettling with him the yellow wind's reach. Okay. Let's see. I know what those do. I got the Buddha eyeballs. They're done. Ah, chrome gold piece. That is sick. Okay. Okay, and then I'm gonna see. Right. Quest line. Let's see. The twist. The twist this game had for explaining how it could be a sequel despite the journey to the west being a happy ending. Oh, you're talking about like the very beginning of the game? Yeah, I like it. I think it's cool. Gold yellow robed squire's questline. When the item is with you after advancing the yellow square, he will turn hostile. Defeat him. Okay, this is just now in my inventory. Okay, these are just in my inventory now. So the last thing I can do is fight the final boss of the area. I'll try and do that, and then that'll be it for me for tonight. Also grab one more thing of defense. Though it doesn't actually seem to be truly working. And I gotta see what weapon I can craft now that I...
May Lord Lao illuminate your path, brave one. From yin and yang, 5 elements emerge. Each nature inherits its unique creation. Each form embodies a universe.
Five more defense. Okay, goodbye. Now, we can upgrade our weapon. Cloud patterned stone staff. Ups attack and defense. That's really fucking good. Yes, please. Marley increases the damage executed by a charged smash heavy attacks. Great. Okay. Nope. Maxed out on that. Maxed out on that one. I don't really care about the stagger range. Don't care about any of that. Monkey. I'll take the health. And then I'll start with I'll start with the yeah. Okay. Final boss of the area.
A skinny wretch like you has come far enough! To use!
That was the worst use of shit ever. Fuck me. What?
Beyond your medicine, master.
Okay. I need to use the monkeys sooner, I think.
How dare you come back? Why do you have to come back?
What the fuck?
They will never forgive! So be it!
What the? No, fuck. Ow. What the fuck?
You disciple, you're a fool. You stole her lang's spell and snatched the great sage's relic. You even took your master's heed. Just for a short reign over this barren valley.
Oh. It was his head all along.
Amitabha. I am Bodhisattva Lingji of New Mount Sumeru, the warden of this rat. After the great sage's passing, his sixth senses were scattered across the mortal realm. This thieving rat chanced upon one of them, yet hindered by his meager might, he could not absorb its power. Thus he schemed with wicked intent. A victim of his deceit, I had my head taken by him. The sense requires such a grand container to release its power. I should bear the blame for his reign of havoc upon this ridge again. Through your valor and sagacity, order has been restored. You are the sole worthy one to keep it.
Hey, he's giving it to us.
Please, keep it secure in my stead.
Give us a song. Oh, it's a different animation style. It's got its foot cut in the trap. Oh man, there you go. So he went up the mountain, found a wolf. The wolf has turned into a girl. Glows on the girl. And she was playful and mischievous. And then they fell in love. And she had a baby. Or she was pregnant. And they had a good time and they were all happy, and then she gave birth. Oh no. And he went off. He came back. And they were together. And then he went to the village and found that his son was killed. And his family was massacred. By a wolf. Oh, but it was just a dream. Just a dream, huh? But was it prophecy? So in the morning he killed the wolf and skinned it to instead of keeping it alive. He thought it was a vision of the future.
Beasts, Buddhas, Yaoguais. Each of them bears a distinct root from birth, superior and inferior. None should disturb what's decided. Am I right?
Oh my god.
Sun WuKong.
And that is chapter 2.
With the wind and sand you've endured here, did you reach the forgotten kingdom at the end of the land? Did you find the clash of stones and the fall of Tiger's acolyte? If you shut your ears and heed only your inner murmur, I fear the more you yearn for flawless endings, the further you'll stray from the path. Rats and cats, neither grasped their destiny, and yet neither admitted it. Listen closely, young one. Their complaints ride upon the wind.
New relic obtained. Fuming ears. All right, well.
Spared him, punished him, avoided him, eluded him. Master's grace taught, disciples' plot sought. His golden long staff meant nothing once mortal compassions took root. Bodhisattvas too could fall in this way.
It's the rat.
No wind wrought such destruction here. The Samadhi wind brought only malice here. Vajras and Arhats before the yellow wind shivered. Mounts of bodhisattvas, a lion scion and an elephant white, in fear quivered. A wicked Yaoguai of fierce might followed a discerning master. It was his blessing, but also became his curse.
It's so weird because we also fought alongside him. Just so strange.
They say Yaoguais prey on men, yet men prey on men too, only more ruthlessly. A fair trade in that tiny well? How does it differ from the trades out in the world?
Yep.
They could have put their belief in anything, yet they chose a Yaoguai. Those who deny the rules must suffer the wrath. On a white deer or a green bull the celestial courtiers mount. On a cyan lion or a white elephant the bodhisattvas ride. This great beetle, too, could be someone's mount.
That would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? I'm just looking one last time. White snow, ice cold. Ravana. What? Okay. Oh. Supporter monk. Strength unused with no place due, lifting stones a task anew. Eyes so bright, yet lost in haze, an empty gaze, lost in self's maze. In the past, the craftsmen building the grand hall of the new West frequently encountered a strange or occurrences, leading to many to quit. Curious, one craftsman sought out the abbot. Reputed to be a high monk for answers, the abbot, without hesitation, led him to a great pagoda, where he revealed the lantern warden. Craftsmen were terrified, having heard the tales of the Yaguai in their youth, but never having seen one. At the moment, the wondrous sound echoed through the great pagoda, and the lantern warden emitted a blinding light, causing the craftsmen to lose their sight. They cried out in despair. The abbot smiled and said, "To see the truth, one must be willing to sacrifice even sight. You might as well stay here in this temple and practice the path unto ultimate bliss with me. Perhaps you will have the trance to transcend and reach Buddha's realm." Realizing they were now blind and unable to find work, the craftsmen decided to abandon the secular life and join the temple. They then asked the abbot about how they should practice, and he replied, "Whatever you are skilled at, practice that." The craftsmen, known for their great strength, decided to pursue enlightenment through martial arts. Despite their blindness, they trained under the temple's overseeing monks, and they tied large stones to iron chains and attached them to their wrists, lifting them daily. This also conveniently prepared the stones for needed temple's construction. The abbot was pleased and appointed them as supporter monks, saving a considerable amount in labor costs. The Yellow Wind Sage. Endless yellow winds, sands stretch afar. In the land once abundant, no homes there are. Half Guai, half immortal, who can decide? Thief or sage, why would he mind? Firelight flickered over the table laden with food and drink. The second prince of flowing sands, sitting on top of a table, gnawed at what might have been half a haunch with relish. The king of flowing sands sat beside his son obediently. As someone who typically delighted in pointing out the missteps of others, he remained oddly silent during the feast. Even the tiger vanguard was on his best behavior. Watching the dimwit across from him gorging on the haunch, the tiger seemed to have no appetite. The yellow wind sage sat in a place of honor, one hand caressing the object resting on the table, and the head of the Bostivita, whatever, with eyes closed in silence. "Pa, I need more." The sudden shout from the second prince set all the hearts hampering. His pa, the king of the flowing sands, powered and hissed, "Shut it." Then he scrambled to his feet and pleaded for forgiveness. "A trifle is all." The yellow wind sage rested his hand on top of the head of the Lingji, and then stood. "With my master's most prized vessel in my grasp, I can surely absorb that thing. I meant to enter seclusion, meditation, starting today. I have appeased those old rascals from above, and yet it will be wise to remain discreet. If you're seeking seclusion, master, Fond, the king of flowing sands, my people and I would be honored to camp outside the cave and stand guard beside you." "Beside me?" The sage gazed at his master's head and rejected his offer immediately. "No, you will move to the ridge. I will be setting the low wind formation. Let no one disturb me." If there's urgent news, master, how will we bear it unto you?" the king cried out. The yellow wind pointed at the tiger vanguard. "Have your rock brothers raise paths of sand, and each with a gate locked by a secret tally. You two vanguards will each hold a tally. Before the vanguards knelt to thank the sage for this weighty charge, the king interjected anxiously, "But master, we rats have never got along with those cats. If they hold The Yellow Wind Sage didn't want to listen at all. He picked up the Buddha's head and interrupted. All of you, withdraw. Do not disturb me until the very sky collapses. Okay, but I'm missing a boss in the first area. Faintest of noise captured the deepest significance. Bold ventures both bring pride and resistance. Echoes of the past can be found where karma lingers. Slightly extends invincibility duration for the first move of all varied combos. Narrow the window of rock-solid deflection, but returns half mana cost upon deflection. Temporarily increase attack after a perfect dodge. Well, all those are pretty darn good. Okay, well, I think we're just gonna call it there, but I did want to see something really quick. I just want to look up something. Journal, meditation spots, Black Wind Mountain. Bosses of the Black Wind Mountain. That's all I want to look up. Bosses of the Black Wind Mountain. Chapter 1 boss list. Yao Guai King boss list. Lingxi, Red Long. Red Long. It's an optional secret boss fight that you can encounter. Hidden in the Forest of Wolves. You won't be able to encounter this boss until you acquire a key later in the game. Supposedly. So did I not get this then? I see. Okay, well. Okay, well, if we can get ourselves to a, oh, man. Okay. I think we're just gonna call it a day. Because it would require me going to a thing. So, okay. That'll be it for today for WuKong. I don't think I'll be on tomorrow. I might be. I was gonna try and, well, okay. I'm gonna stop the recording.